Yo, yo. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever the time is. I'm back with yet another stream, and we're gonna continue with this grass shader, which has so far been a very nice adventure. What's up, tippers from Burger Brawl? Okay, so yesterday, let's see here. Yesterday, I think we did two things, but I can pretty much only remember one. Let me check the GitHub. Oh, actually, we can do it here. Good morning, KJJ. So this one was not tomorrow, but the day before, I think. This was yesterday. So we did some cleanup. Make grassroot normal interpolation fully optional. I don't think that was also... So this one was yesterday. This one was actually the day before. But this one was yesterday. And this was a weird one. So right now the lighting of the grass blades are... One sec, I'm just gonna run and grab my beanie. Okay, sorry about that. What's up, I'm me. How are you doing today? Okay, so right now, hopefully we're gonna fix a lot of things today. But so currently the lighting of the grass consists of a diffuse, specular, and ambient. So it consists of diffuse, specular, and ambient parts, and the ambient part was wrongly calculated yesterday. So that got fixed, and then the last thing we did yesterday was adding rotation-based bending to procedural grass. How's your day going? It's going pretty damn good. How about you, tippers? But it has just started. Okay, so right now, if we take a look at the grass, where we are able to do... We can change here. So grass proportions, we can do bend type, and we can change it to none. Which means that we don't have any bending at all. Or we can do it position, so bend type position, and that's just an offset in position. Gives this type of bending. If we heighten the amount of bending, we can see it here. So it's a position offset, doesn't keep proportions, so you get extremely long grass if you do it too much. Okay, and then now we also have rotation based. Gives it a little bit more of a curve, and a grass can actually rotate multiple times around itself, in theory. Looks even nicer like this, and we control it like this instead. So you can see this grass straw going into itself like this. Amazing, if you ask me. Might look a little bit too wild, and you have some grass straws going in under itself, but nice to have this this way of rotating it as well. You can make grass look extremely wild if we do it like this. I think it looks pretty cool. You can, if you overdo it, you get something like this, which is just nonsense. But if you don't go overboard with it, you can get something like this. And we can also do 0.4, 0.4. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's a bit too realistic right now, this grass. We have that in the task, tunify it. Min-max the value perhaps in the inspector. Yeah, maybe we should do a range. I'm a little bit... So we do it like this, so we define, but... So rotation and... So if we have a value of 0. Or if we have a value of 1 here, it looks kind of okay. But if we have a value of 1 in position based, it looks like shit. So depending on the bend type, we will have different min and max. And of course you could do it. You could probably, or I don't think... Now we can't really add pre-compile stuff or flags here, compile flags here. But yeah, if I would release this like an asset on GitHub, would probably need to add some limits to the to the pulls and switches. Okay. But I think like doing the bending of the grass straws like this instead of the previous solution is so much better. So much better. It's going to be an adventure getting the wind. Like, if we're just thinking about it, if we have this grass straw which is bent towards the positive Z action or Z axis, and then where did we have it? Let's do it. Let's bring it down. Okay, so if we have this grass straw right here, which is bent towards the positive Z action, so you have this default rotation of it, then you want to rotate it. If the wind is going in the negative Z direction, we want to rotate it in the other direction. So we want to pretty much counteract the default rotation in a nice way. So a grass blade that is default bent this way and having wind going from left to right, this one will bend less towards the right than a grass straw that is already bent to the right. So I'm gonna see if we can add how we can handle this. So as I see it, we could either go take the wind direction, transform it to tangent space, use it when we create the grass, or we take the wind in world position and try to rotate the grass in world position. We'll see about that. Maybe that's where we will get today. How about the wind solution tonight? I didn't read that one, but yeah, there we have it. Maybe tonight. Maybe. We'll see. Dot product of current direction with wind. That gives us a value between -1 and 1, where what is it? -1 is totally opposite directions, and 1 is the same directions. Am I remembering that correct? Yeah, there's probably gonna be some math involved. But let's see here where we want to start today. But like, if we're getting down to it, like the way we decide to implement wind will also depend on bend type's position or rotation here. If we do bend type rotation, we want to do wind by bend type rotation. So we're going to do we're going to add some additional information here. So maybe, let's see here. We have position world space, we have position tangent space. So we have free reign, like, do we want to handle it here or here? The question is, what would be the easiest? This is also something I would like to avoid if it's possible. Okay. I'm just trying to remember here. Okay, we got this, and then we got this. And okay, I remember. I think adding the wind in tangent space. Adding the wind in tangent space is probably the best way. So we're pretty much going to do an exactly the same matrix as this for bend type rotations. We're gonna make this we're gonna do this matrix again. This is going to be wind strength, and this is going to be this is going to be based on wind direction. What's up, Cypher? How are you doing today? I'm me, world space, surely. Oh, you sure? Make your case. I'm listening. I'm intrigued. What makes you so sure that the best approach is doing it in world space as opposed to tangent space? We skip one transform. Wind direction is going to be world space. Doesn't have to. But you're probably right on that point, that we probably want to do it in the space that the wind is in. But doing it in world space is Like the problem we had yesterday with implementing this rotation-based bending, we're gonna have a similar problem with wind. But yes, let's see here. Okay, so we probably want to transform matrix. Maybe. Fuck, now we're almost halfway there, so might as well just commit to trying to make this with wind. So first of all, how do I want to represent wind? Probably want to have some form of weather system controlling it. Nothing is set in stone yet, so keeping most doors open would probably be to add a texture here. A texture which has weather proportions, I think. So, or weather properties. So, like, if we want to represent a direction of the wind, we could do with just one channel. Like, we can represent the direction by a dot product result, and we can get the direction from that. But then I guess we need like power of the wind, so we want to have direction and power, so that's two channels. Do we want power? Yeah, I think we do. You're saying vector 3. Why are you saying vec 3? Do we want to represent wind in the up and down direction? Is that something we want to do? I would like to be able to. I don't want the direction of the wind to be the same over all of the grass plane. So at one position in the world, I want like, if you take two positions in the world pretty far from each other, maybe like 10 units or 50 units, I don't want the wind direction on those two places to be the same. Yeah, I'm just wondering, do we need slopes? And also, I want to pack as much information I can into this texture. So, like, representing wind with a vector 3 or a vector 2 Like, I wonder if I want to represent the direction by one channel. And then I want to represent wind against a cliff. Nah, we're not gonna do wind against a cliff, I don't think. Let me think one sec. Fuck, having wind going downwards is pretty cool though. But it's probably overkill. What's up, D Sabbath? Happy midweek indeed. I think we usually call it mini Saturday here in Sweden. It's probably the same in a lot of countries, but happy midweek indeed. Account for the edge case before you regret it. Yeah, that's usually my approach, but that leads to over-engineering stuff, you know. Cypher hump day. Oh yeah, that's a term I've heard. What was the reason? Like, it's non-sexual, right? The name. Let's see. Okay, so it's the like the top of the hump. Oh yeah. Yeah. So like if you just can get over that hump, then it's just downwards from there. But float 3 directions slash strength, easy to implement with existing stuff, I would think. Yeah, probably. Samsonite, we call it Little Saturday. Yeah, I was just saying that. Like mini lurdog. Okay, I'm me, but float 3 direction slash strength, easy to implement with existing stuff, I would think. Yeah, I already read that, just needed to read it twice. Yeah, that's probably the most best default way of going with it. But listen to this. I want to pack as much information into one texture as I can, because texture reads are expensive as fuck. So we want to do less of it. So what if we have a texture of RGB, if we have red channel being the direction of the wind, represented by a floating, like between 0 and 1, but we switch it to -1 and 1 and get a direction from there. And then in the green channel you have the strength of the wind, and in B you have like air humidity. So like you try to pack all weather related stuff into one texture, because like if it's raining, we want to add we want to make the grass more specular, so we need to communicate that to the grass. And I was thinking of doing it with like, yeah, a smoothness variable in a texture pretty much. But will it be, if we take 2 points in the world, will it be wetter at one point than the other? I don't know. And that's probably true, Cypher. Wouldn't you use a uniform float 3 for wind direction strength and modulate it with a texture for all the variants? So you're saying using both a float 3 and a texture? Wouldn't it be better to just use a texture? First of all, let's maybe start doing it the easy way. So grass color property, grass proportions, grass color properties, grass lighting properties, grass normal interpolation, base mesh properties. Let's do. Good morning, Hadouken. Hadouken. No, just texture requires the texture to be manipulated. I don't know if I'm following that, but let's start easy. Weather properties. With a uniform for the global wind direction, but I don't know if we want a global wind direction. But first of all, let's start with it like this. Wind direction. I want it to be this. Let's just start easy. So we have wind direction as a vector, wind strength as a float, and this is the same all over the place. We're gonna vary it by a sinus curve later on. I just want to get the rotation in place, how we actually want to rotate these grass straws. It's gonna be hard to do, I think. Oops. Did we have it here? You don't need strength, it can be a magnitude of direction. That's definitely true. Good morning, Geralt. Good morning, good morning. But we're gonna have these in, like, the direction I think I will be going in is the one I said, where we pack direction into R and strength into G. So in the end we are gonna work with 2 different values for it. We're gonna go direction, 1 float for direction, 1 float for strength, I think. We'll see. Where were I? Weather variables. Float for wind direction, strength. So pretty much what we want to do is, given these 2, we want to convert this into a rotation matrix. Let me open up a software where I can draw some stuff. Let me see if I'm thinking correctly here. Yeah, I don't think that's how we're gonna do it. But we'll see. We'll see. First of all, let's work with what we have and see if we can create a rotation matrix for this one, because I want to implement the hardest way to I want to implement the hardest way first, and the hardest way is doing a rotation based bend as opposed to a position offset. So okay, let's assume that we have a wind direction which is only in the X and Y direction. And we're gonna explain, we're gonna X and Y direction. Is that how I want to do it? Yeah, I think so. So we have wind that is only in the X and Y direction. I need... No. Maybe later on. If you can tell me, let me get to my point, I'm me, and if you can tell me how to solve that with 3 directions, I might think about it. Okay, so if we're assuming that we just represent wind by X and Y direction, that means that we don't move in Y direction up and down, right? Why can't I remove what I painted? There we go. So, which means that the wind, if we have... if we have this plane or this coordinate system, the wind will only work in this plane right here. So not in this direction. And this is helpful because let's say that we have a wind direction of, so here, I don't know what that is, 0.5x, 0.5y. If we want to get a rotation matrix from this, we need to rotate, we want to rotate the blades in relation to some axes, right? And to get that axis, we can do since we know that we're not affecting the y-plane, then we know that one tangent to this wind direction is this one. And if we have two of those, we can also calculate a binormal, which would in this case be this one. And if we have the binormal, we can create the matrix rotation based on this one, right? So this is what we want to rotate the grass blade around, right? If we have this wind, we want to rotate the grass blade around this axis. So how would I get this axis if I don't have this one? Is it possible? So if we have a three-dimensional vector, if we have wind by 3 dimensions, how do I get either the tangent or the binormal? What's up, Cooler SK? I saw you were in here quite early today. I appreciate it. 45 minutes before stream start. So these two are only related to wind direction, not grass, not anything. And this is one way, and this is how I see it, the best way to rotate the grass based on wind, that we get this one and create a rotation matrix from this one. If we have a 3-dimensional vector explaining the wind, like I don't know how we get the normal or how we get the tangent and the binormal. Isn't the object grass matrix available? We're generating the grass in tangent space and then we transform it to world space. So we don't have object space. And what exactly do you mean by grass matrix? Is it the matrix transforming a grass from object space to world space, or from tangent space to world space, or what do you mean by? So the object grass matrix you're referring to, is that world space? The thing you're rendering. The thing I'm rendering is a set of points initially defined in tangent space, later defined in world space. By the way, I saw a new vid from that guy talking about decreasing the rendering amount of polygons in his voxel block based game. Yeah, I saw he uploaded a new video 2 days ago. Haven't had the time to watch it, but I have it on my watch list. Was it any good? Who am I kidding? Of course it was good. It's great, yeah, I can imagine. So if we represent wind by 2 directions, this one is easy to get. If we represent wind by 3 directions, this one is hard to get. That's how I see it. Yeah, you want the world space up vector. That's this one, which we're using wind 2 direction. Manipulate it by the wind direction also in world speed. What am I missing? I don't know. Maybe a lot. Like either you're missing a lot or I'm missing a lot. How do you go from a 3-dimensional wind vector and the world up to a rotation matrix? Because if we have a 3-dimensional wind direction vector and we take the world up, these doesn't have to be orthogonal to each other. So the angle here might be less than 90, it might be more than 90, but we need it to be 90, right? I need a rotation. How else would I make the grass be affected by wind, if not by rotation? I literally want to implement this one. If we're talking about bend type position, if we want to bend the grass by position, yeah, that's the easy part. I don't want to do that one right now. I want to do it this way. Fuck this way. I want to do it this way. Then we can start talking about bending it by position, but that's a whole other problem, and that's a easy problem. CoolerSK talking about some bits of data wizardry compression. So bit, or is it short for something? Going from 24 FPS to something like 14K FPS. The fuck? Can you show us the difference with the two? I think I did at the start of the stream. I don't know if you... Maybe you missed it, but let's show. It's quite easy because we have some compile flags to switch between them. Okay. So look at this. Let's do subdivision 1. This... have I... Let's see... Have I screwed this up? Maybe I have. Give me one sec here. Position, bend multiplier, bend. Yeah, that's not how we want to do it, I don't think. Or do we? We want to do it by T as well, I think. Yes, there we go. Okay, so this is position-based bending. Okay, so we just offset each vertex depending on how high up of the grass it is. So you see how this looks. We just offset it in one direction. Looks good if you have small values. Look bad as fuck if you have big values, because we don't have a constant length of the grass straw. So that is position offset based bending. And if we do rotation based bending, you get something like this instead. You see? Much better. So, and this is pretty much how you want to do the wind as well, right? But in the same direction. We don't want to rotate it this much, but yeah. So if you do wind by position offset, he like stores all the data for chunk in one 32-bit integer or something crazy stuff. Yeah, definitely need to check that video out. So wind by position would look something like this. Not a big fan. Wind like rotation would look something like this. So we want to do this by rotation and not position. We want to do it by both, but we want to start with rotation. So implementing it the rotation way is the hardest. So if we can get that to work, we can then like digress towards position based offset. What's up, Trigel? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Dancing grass indeed. Thank you. You too. So let's see here. I can also show... I've changed the order of these properties, so it's a little bit harder now. So if we go position-based bending, wind, I mean, it looks okay. But rotation-based, and if we can make this go in the same direction as well, and if we implement this the correct way, we will also get, if we take this grass straw, I have so many grass straws to pick from, let's do one. If we take this grass straw, and if the wind is going the opposite way of this bending, then we will just unbend this a bit. It will look extremely good. So if the wind isn't strong enough, we will unbend this a tiny bit. So maybe it goes like this instead. But if we have up and down as well, we can also... But up like three-dimensional, I think the difficulty of having a three-dimensional wind vector is so much harder. Would love to. Okay, so inverse the wind vector into the grass transform space. Okay, so now you want to take the wind vector and transform it from world space into tangent space. Something I said previously and you answered in world space surely, question mark. But the problem still remains. So if we take the wind vector and we transform it into if we take the wind vector and we transform it into tangent space, we still don't get the tangent and binormal. We still don't get the tangent and the binormal, which we need to do the rotation. Yeah, I'm not the one writing the code. Yeah. Like, I guess I like suggestions and a different way to approach stuff. It's just when someone is 100% sure of something and uses semi-condescending language, it becomes a little bit weird, you know? Why do you need three-dimensional wind again? No, I don't need three-dimensional wind. I'm just, like, if it's like, is it possible? Is it hard? Like, right now I'm leaning towards doing, like, it would be some super cool effects if you did it as a three-dimensional vector. You would be able to do some super cool effects. The question is, do I want it? Like, it's not very performant. You have a float 3x3 matrix for the grass, right? Yes, we have a transform here. This one brings it from tangent space, brings a point from tangent space to world space and rotates it around the y-axis. It is actually 3-dimension. X, Z, and time. True. Okay, wind direction into that space. So we transform wind direction to tangent space. Okay. What do we do with wind direction in tangent space? How do we rotate it if we have that? So let's just say we have float 3 wind direction TS. is equal to, let's just say 1, 0, 0. Okay, so now we have wind direction in tangent space. How do we use this one to rotate this one? Is it possible? Yes. Is it hard? Yes. Around the local up vector something. What happens if the wind direction and the local up vector is the same? So let me put, depends on your dot product. I'm not sure. I wish you were right, but I'm not sure you are. Let's see. Let's go back to this one. I like visualizing it here in Blender. And let's do SYY. Okay. If we have wind going following this x-axis here, so we're going from here to here, that's the wind direction, okay? Then we want to rotate the grass around this y-axis, right? So we want to rotate the grass vertices around the tangent to the wind direction. To be able to do that, we need to get the tangent to the wind direction. And if you just have one vector, if you just have one direction, I'm not sure that's possible, but I might be wrong. So let's see. Getting tangent of direction vector. The tangent is in your 3x3 matrix, but the tangent in my 3 times 3 matrix is, it's the tangent to the ground point. It's not, it has nothing to do with the wind direction. So here we have a tangent world space, and this tangent is it's the tangent of the vertex point. So it's the tangent of the vertex. So this is the tangent of the mesh we're working with. This is not the tangent of the wind. This is unrelated to wind direction. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Whoa, what's up, Mercenary Mage? Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful stream. And to all the new viewers, welcome to we're doing some grass shader here right now. Or more specifically, wind to the grass shader. And it's an adventure, all right. So this is what we have right now, and now we want wind to affect it. Well, thank you again for the raid, Mercenary Mage, and thank you, Arth Dev Life, as well for the raid. Appreciate it. I'm me. Yeah, the wind is in world space inverse transform if required. But yeah, listen to me. I don't think, like, either I'm misunderstanding you or you are misunderstanding me. Like, we need the tangent of the wind direction. Hope you had a wonderful stream, Arth Dev Life. Like, I'm pretty sure you need 2 vertices. Like, if you wanna... I know there is no tangent. We need to calculate the tangent, and we do that by, like, doing cross product between wind direction and world up. But that's only possible to do if the wind direction doesn't have a y value. If the wind direction is in 3 dimensions, we can't rely on world up. Do you understand what I'm saying? If we have wind direction in x and y, we can get y up. We get that one for free, and if we have those 2, we can get this one by doing cross product, as you say. But with use the object world space up, but I don't think that will cut it, because I think you're far off. Like, objects, like, there's nothing that guarantees that object space up and wind direction will be orthogonal, and we need them to be orthogonal, right? Fifth function, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Maybe I'm off, but let's see. Maybe it is possible. Let's see. You can make it orthogonal with normalizing, right? I don't think so. Like, normalizing just changes the vector length to 1. Standard finding a coordinate system. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so creating a coordinate system, that's pretty much what we want to do from one direction vector. You can use double cross product trick. Okay, if this works, I stand corrected, definitely. So this is the wind direction. But will it be correct? Okay, so three-dimensional wind might be on the table again. Damn, Cypher, that sounds amazing. Representing. I mean, okay. Yeah, I stand corrected. This would work. Could we use this and avoid going to tangent space? I think it would be... You want a... Yeah, let's implement a function like that pretty much. But... I'm mostly interested in... I pretty much only want the... like this one, what we're gonna rotate around for this. So we have this function that creates a rotation matrix, rotates this many degrees around this axis. So when we create this coordinate system, which thanks to the, you learn something new every day, double cross product trick, we can do with a three-dimensional vector as well. Yeah, let's see here. Good morning, Love. How are you doing today? It's going pretty good. We're diving into getting wind to work. It would be extremely cool to do it three-dimensional. Overkill? Let's do it. If we can create it three-dimensional, it should be easy to convert it to two-dimensional if needed. So I do want to, but fuck me. Let's see, tangent space. I'm still wondering if we want something going from world space to tangent space, we need to invert. We need to invert tangent to world. So this one. But HLSL. Don't we have? We have transpose, but write the multiple in reverse order. Is it that easy? The multiply. So instead of doing this one multiplied by point, you do point multiplied by tangent to world. Is that so? Is the matrix orthogonal? Okay, let's try it. Let's see here. Also, given a wind direction, we're gonna do wind direction is currently a float 4. You want to make sure it's orthogonal, but it should be, or is it? Let's see. Let's see if we can get some function here that is okay. So if we want to do the double cross, what was it called? Double cross product trick to get the, I think I want to okay, let's do it like this. I think I want to have a function float 3, calculate tangent, or generate tangent maybe, because we're generating it from nothing pretty much. Float 3 normal. It doesn't really matter what space this one is in, right? So what we want to do here, I'm gonna say I want to have generate, what do I call it, binormal float 3 normal, or do I want to do it like this? And in this case, this is the binormal and this is the tangent. Usually world up vector. Like, what happens if this one, what happens if wind direction and the arbitrary up vector we take is either in the same direction or opposite to each other? Then we're fucked, right? Oh yeah. In that case you have to pick, okay, yeah, okay, we do We take the up. If it's 0, we take something else. So we're gonna have to do a branch here as well. Yeah, so we'll do something like this. Float 3. What is it? Oh, it's just cross. Okay. So we do cross, or tangent is equal to cross between normal and float 3, 0, 1, 0. If tangent with an arbitrary up vector can be 0. So we want to check. So now we want to check if this one is 0. I wonder if we can do vector length unity. Oh, not unity, but HLSL. So if length of this one do we need to take floating point error, precision errors into account here? Compare floats HLSL with some let's just go with this. So if it's this, we do tangent is equal to cross normal float 3. We can just take 1, 0, 0 then, I guess. And finally, we return tangent. So this is generate tangent, and if we want to do binormal, we do return cross between normal and generate tangent normal. Great. Very nice. You learn something new every day. Implementation of the double cross product trick. Although I'm still worried. It should be okay. So we should be able to just call this one generate tangent, and then we do the rotation around this one. Do we need to normalize this? Maybe pass in an expected vector to generate tangent. Expected vector. What do you mean by that? So like this one implements this step, and this one implements this step. Like the up vector of the object, instead of just using... Ah, that's a good idea. So float 3, let's call it our... but that opens up, if we do that, that opens up, let's just call it RB. That opens up that this one might be RB. So if we do cross between normal and this one, and it becomes 0, so then we do this, we choose another one as opposed to this one. But yeah, so what if RB is actually equal to this? Then we get 0 and 0 again. Let's keep it like this for now, yeah. But this is good, generate a tangent, so we want to rotate around this one. And as we mentioned earlier, it's probably the easiest would be to convert it into tangent space and create an additional matrix. Or actually, yeah, create an additional matrix. This is the easiest way, maybe not the most optimal way. No, I did not normalize it. So we want to normalize it here, right? Or should we normalize the direction in question? Like if we normalize this one, does that imply that this one is normalized? If this one is normal. And the cross might not be normalized, not even if... Ah, that's true. That is true. Okay. So we're gonna do it the ugly way. Let's see if we can optimize it a tiny bit after the fact. So let's do something like okay, we have wind direction, so let's do fuck it, let's do it like this. Float 3 wind direction in tangent space, and then I'm gonna trust you now. I'm gonna trust you. What you're saying is that we should be able to do something like, oh fuck, we don't want to do transform actually has a rotation as well. Do we want to do we want to it's too bad, I'm already trusting you now. Let's see here, tangent to world. So transformation matrix has a random rotation here as well. I think we want to keep that one. Yeah, I think so. So if we have something, a matrix that takes something from tangent to world, what you're saying, we could just do wind direction TS. So if we do wind direction, so mul wind direction transform. We don't need XYZ. And what we should be able to do then is bend, rotation, tangent, space. We should be able to do float 3x3, bend, rotation, or actually wind, rotation in tangent space, angle axis 3x3. Oh, what's up, Dev Spies? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Welcome to all the new viewers. We're currently working on a grass shader here, and more specifically the wind system for the grass shader. Yes, thank you once again for the raid, appreciate it. So this right here is what we're working with, and we want wind to affect it. And it's been a little bit back and forth if we should take a 3-dimensional wind direction or a 2-dimensional, but we're doing it the hard way by a 3-dimensional vector. Okay, so let's see here. So wind rotation in tangent space, and then we do, okay, it's gonna be constant now, so let's just do wind strength times 2 times pi, and the tangent we want to rotate around is wind direction in tangent space, but the tangent from wind direction in tangent space. What's up, long name? I wish, but I need my sanity now. I need to be crystal clear in my head. So what we want to do here is generate tangent from wind direction TS, and we want to rotate around that one. And then we have this one, bend rotation TS. Ooh, grass normal, we have it here. So I wonder if we want to do float 3x3. What's up, Shivam? How are you doing today? And we just call this rotation TS is equal to mul. Can I multiply? Yeah, I should be. Bend rotation TS, wind rotation TS. Let's check if this is completely wrong later on, but bend and bend. Okay. Ooh, let's see. Damn, bro, we got a lot of people in here. Yeah, I've gotten 3 raids today, so I'm very grateful for that. So thank you to Mercenary Mage, Arth, Dev Life, and Dev Spius for that. I don't know how to do a shout out in Twitch language, but... One sec, let's do that. So... Hey, I'm still... So this... Did I do it wrong? I have a space in the beginning. Then it's... I've never felt older in my entire life. I'm gonna go and do this in my Twitch. Like, I wonder if something is wrong here. So if I do like that, beautiful. What more do we have? Thank you, appreciate it. I'm having... it feels like I have multiple balls in the air at the same time here. It's not that easy. Yeah, maybe I am. Okay, so before I continue with the shoutouts, let's just see what we have here. We have a wind direction in world space. We multiply it with a transform. This is a transform that brings something from tangent space to world space and rotates it. Ooh, maybe I just want... Yeah, I don't think I want to rotate it. So we're gonna have to... If this works... Ooh, actually... Okay, let's add an additional transform here. Let's just call it TS. So I think it's this one I want to use here. If this is the correct. So I wonder if this will take us from world space to tangent space. Well, I'm gonna find out. Thank you, Andros, for the follow. Appreciate it. Transform TS. Where do we have it? Transformation matrix tangent to world. Okay, so let's add that one at the end here. So now in this function we have a transform tangent space. So this one brings it from world space to tangent space, right? So we take wind direction, transforms it. Skeptical, but let's see. So we transform it to tangent space, and then we create a rotation matrix by generating a tangent to this direction, and we rotate it by a value that is based on wind strength around this axis. Then we multiply these two rotations to get it all, and then we use rotation here to generate a grass normal in world space, and finally a position in world space. Let's fuck it up. Let's see here. Wind direction, wind strength. Ooh, what is happening? Okay, so right now we're rotating around. Why? Wow, this is. Look at this. Let's go with subdivision 1. Could be that we want to do binormal instead. Right. Let's try it. So one possible issue here is that we rotate around the tangent, which actually seems to be the up direction. Yeah, of course. So we want to generate, what did I call it? Binormal. So maybe this one is better. Wind strength of 6, is that too much? Yeah, it's wrong. Okay, first of all, we're not rotating around the correct axes, and we're not rotating all grass straws in the same direction. So I wonder, is that actually because we use this one instead of transform? No, it's not. Okay, we're actually, let's see here. Red. The wind direction is in the red axis here. We're moving towards 100 in world. So we should rotate it around Z, which it actually seems to be doing, right? For all of them. We have some moving in the inverted direction, however. Are we getting... Is this it? Is this it? Might very well be. We just need to get them in the same direction, I think. And then the lower down we are on the grass blade, the less we want to rotate it. So similar to the previous rotation. But other than that, it seems... Why are we getting Oh yeah, it has. If we change rotation, random rotation, where do we have that? Random rotation. Let's change that to 0, so we have this, and then we do this again. Okay, now everything is in the same direction. Beautiful. So it's this rotation that screws it up. And if we do 0.5, 0.5, I think it... Okay, so what happens if we do wind coming -1 here? That's, or 1, that's wrong, right? So we get the wrong direction for this one. 0, 1. We get the same as if this one. 0.5, 0.5. Wind direction, so this should be upwards. Doesn't really work. This direction and this direction work. Okay, so let's see here. Why are we not... So if we have random rotation, we get the... Oh, sorry about that. Thank you, Akshay. Appreciate it. So, what I find weird with this one is that, okay, so it seems to take rotation into account a tiny bit, but we're getting, the sign is not correct for half of them. So I think we have, there's a few possible things that might be wrong here, and we're gonna look them through bit by bit. And we start here with taking the wind direction from world space to tangent space. I wonder if this multiplication is the right way to do it. Let's see here. We could also construct it yeah, okay, so this is true for uniformly scaled rotation matrices. Okay, so this is what we're doing. But is it true for our... Often the tangent to world matrix is uniform. Beautiful. Or at least close enough that it's a good enough approximation. Okay, I want to try, let's see if we can invert this one, just see what kind of result we get. If just want to like double check if that is the cause of the issue at hand. And since we're constructing it ourselves right about here, we can probably construct the inverse of this one. So, what is it? World to tangent matrix unity. In shader graph, no. Or just do invert matrix. Oh yeah, we need to calculate that one. So transpose it and divide it by determinant. Okay, let's keep that one. Let's put a pin in that one and go. Does this one get generated the wrong way for So this is probably right, but this is like one of the causes I can think of. This is another. And I'm also a little bit scared that, let's see here, wind direction transform TS. Tangent to world. Multiply world to object and then multiply it with object to tangent matrix. But that would transform our object from world so that would transform our wind direction from world space to object space, and our tangent matrix is tangent to world, so we don't, like, we're pretty much ignoring object space all the way through, I think. But let's see here. What result did we get by just doing transform TS? Like, what's wrong here is the random rotation we get. It seems to not be included for some reason. So this is wrong. So we get a better result using the transform and rotate, but I'm not... Wind direction takes us into... So this should take wind direction in world space to wind direction in tangent space. And then we try to generate a rotation matrix based on wind strength and wind direction in TS. This one, I'm a little bit afraid of this one. A little bit scared of this one. And then we have rotation TS, which is just these two rotations together, which we use here. Ooh, one sec. Transform and rotation TS. Do we want to do this? Yeah, okay, so this is just the bend rotation, and this is the actual going from tangent space to world space again. So I'm pretty sure this is the one we want to use here. A little bit scared of this one. I want to try, let's see, float 3, wind, but actually, fuck me. So if we have a wind of 1, 0, 0, we're not including the up and down direction, so Y, which means that this one will work. So we do cross between world up and wind direction, and then we get this one as well. Do I want to do, so we're working with binormal here. I think that's correct. So I'm pretty sure this one is correct as well. So where does the problem lie? If we don't have any default bending, what kind of result do we get then? 0. And then we have the wind. Where do we have the wind? That's wrong. We should be seeing... Wow. Yes, right now we're rotating around tangent space, I would say. Rotation TS with multiplier. Should be okay. And here we transform it from tangent space to world space and apply a random rotation. Is that the problem? Is this the cause of the problem? Probably is. So if we do remove the random rotation stuff. Yes it is, yes it is. Where do we have it? Random rotation here. Yes. So we need to add the wind after the random rotation, but if we include the random rotation, is it possible to take the random rotation into account here? So that would be transforming with this one. Does that fix the issue? Okay, so before I continue, I just need to go and grab a new cup of tea. So let's do like a quick break. Give me around 3 to 4 minutes. Be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that, but I do need my tea. Okay, let's take a look at these with some fresh eyes. Star Platinum, I'm so sorry to hear that. Good luck the next time. If there is a next time. So, everything seems to work except for... the random rotation, which is in this one. What's up, Smack My Peach? Today, Star Platinum, we're trying to implement wind in a nice, over-engineered way. Maybe not over-engineered, but over... like, instead of settling at a 2-dimensional wind direction, we're doing it with a 3-dimensional wind direction. Do you have experience with publishing to WebGL? Only... I have a few Game Jam games I built to WebGL with Unity and put on itch.io. That's pretty much it. Normal grass wind or crazily interactive wind like God of War 4. We're gonna do both. We're gonna start with like normal wind. I wonder what are the limitations. I actually noticed some limitations. Like this was a few years ago, and WebGL was a few versions behind everything you had in Unity, especially when it came to graphics. So I had a hard time getting some custom-made shaders work in WebGL. When it comes to async await, I have no idea actually. I think Unity should have some part of its documentation leaves a lot to be wished for, but I thought they would have something with build. Don't they have... I thought they would have like drawbacks or something. Performance considerations. Yeah, there's a few things to keep in mind. My experience with WebGL isn't that much. Star Platinum, yeah, we're gonna stay away from fluid simulations here, definitely. Okay, so we can get the wind direction to affect the grass, although... It's the random rotation here that then screws it up. So we generate it with the wind rotation in tangent space, and then we randomize the rotation of it. So what if we do transform here? So we inverse transform. We go wind direction from world space to tangent space, and we also rotate it by the random rotation, but the inverse of it. Shouldn't that bring... but then we have the bend rotation, that's true. So actually, now in my head this should be, so we like do a inverse rotation and then we rotate back. So the wind, like we reverse the wind, or we rotate the wind direction based on the random rotation of the grass. And then we rotate it back. Shh. I think this should be the way to do it. But we do get some problems with it. Grass normal, rotation TS. Rotation TS. Yeah, so if we do it like this, it works. But except for, so the direction is correct, but not the sign. So is that something to do with the random rotation? Why, oh why are we getting that result? So the wind direction is correct, but some of the grass straws are moving in the wrong direction. So the majority of the random rotation gets ignored, but not all of it. Would it work if we don't do 2 pi here, we just random rotate it 180 degrees? I still have the same issue. What do you mean, Star Platinum? The rotating thing just messed me for like 3 months. Oh, did I change? I meant to change random rotation. This one, if we just do 1 here. Oh, we still get, okay. Wind direction, where do we have it? I don't know, try resetting the grass rotation to 0 and then apply wind later. Yeah, the easiest way to to apply it is actually here in tangent space, so during generation, if we want to make it look pristine. The final grass bender. Yeah, we're not really there just yet, but maybe soon. Bend rotation. Do my bend rotation screw things up? Shouldn't be a problem. It's just like we random rotate these grass straws based on the normal of the underlying plane. So right now when we're just working with a plane, it's just world normal up. So we random rotate the grass straws around this, and then when we apply wind here, that random rotation is not included except for, like, it's only a sine. So if we instead do, if we use transform TS instead, which is just a tangent to world, or a world to, or actually transform TS is a tangent to world matrix, but if we use it this way, we bring this one from world space to tangent space. So this one doesn't have the random rotation, which means that the wind is... Are we still only working in two directions? I want to see this. No. So now we're working in multiple directions related to the rotation of the grass straw, right? But if we include the random rotation when we transform the wind, so we rotate the wind as well, then we only get two directions, or one positive and one negative. So fuck, let's take a look at this. Like, the grass just bend down and rotate randomly, not the mesh bend randomly. So yeah, we do rotation. We can do rotation in multiple different ways. We can do rotation based on actual rotation, which can look like this, which I'm very happy with. So we have rotation like this, which means that we can have grass straws looking like Tim Burton style grass straws. And we want the wind to bend the grass in a similar fashion. We would like to see wind like this, but in a similar direction then, based on direction. Right now we just do... We bend each vertex of the grass straw the same, which makes it look like this when we bend it. But we're gonna fix that. But first of all, I want to fix this like it's bending in separate directions. And this tells me that we might have to do something with like angles. When you go from zero, you go a full circle. Something like that. Or wind direction TS. So each grass straw has its own transform here. Could it... Could it be... could it be the tangent, bitangent, and normal space? So if we do selection wire here, and we do 1 here, could it be, let's see, could it be, nah, it's random per triangle as well. So here, for these two triangles, they move the same way. For this one, they don't. Wow. But, can I, what is the pattern here? Can you do like plus the rotation? We're a little bit beyond that, I think. I can't see. I'm having a hard time seeing a pattern as well, like which grass straw goes towards one way and which goes towards the other way. Just seems to be totally random. This is how wind will work in my game. Transformation matrix, tangent to world, random rotation, angle axis. Oh, it definitely does. Star Platinum, I think you should, like, if you're rotating the grass randomly at first, cap 360 but 180 and negative 180. I don't think this is a solution. I'm trying to be active. I appreciate it. So like here we create the random rotation, and this one is in tangent space. Do we need to do... We have random rotation, we have tangent world space. I want to check transform TS, float 3x3, rotation TS. Fuck, we already have rotation TS. Random rotation TS. I wonder if we want to do this one the other way as well. Probably do. Maybe that's... I don't know. Let's see. So we do tangent to world, random rotation. So when we multiply. When we do this here, when we multiply it by transform here, maybe we want to do mul random rotation transform TS. Random rotation TS. Fuck me. Okay, now it's very wrong. Okay, what if we do this? Transform TS. Let's do. Just want to make sure. So we do tangent bs.x, tangent bs.y, tangent bs.z. Tangent. I think it should be like this. World to tangent, and let's put this one tangent to world, world to tangent. So from now on, transform TS is world to, or tangent to, what is it? World to tangent. Which gives us this, because we're not taking random rotation into account. Let's see. So if we have world to tangent now, but we're getting the same results, so I just want to try this. Where do we have you? But we want to rotate this one first as well. So we want to rotate. Let's do multiply this one. But okay, so this is wind direction in T in tangent space. Then we want to do multiply random rotation TS with this result. So we bring the wind from world space to tangent space, and then when we have it in tangent space, we rotate it according to the random rotation of the grass straw. when we do random rotation here, do I want to do... I'm wondering if random rotation, where do we have you? Here, random rotation. It would be pretty cool if we could just rotate it earlier. Like if we do random rotation around, we do it in tangent space. But yeah, if we did the random rotation up here and change these, maybe it's not the correct way to go about things. We'll see about that, Star Platinum. This one, we'll see. But so right now we take the wind direction, transform it from world to tangent space, and then we rotate it by random rotation. I think we're gonna get the same issue we had previously. So we had not even that, we get it so it's even worse. Okay, so far the closest result is transform TS here, wind direction XYZ here. Not transform TS, but transform. So this makes it correct except for the inverse one, which is a pain. Zero 0.5. Yeah, it literally works for each direction as well. It's just that by random, some of the grass straws wiggles to one direction and the other to the other one. Okay, so this one is different, I think. We're getting different binormals, but why? Plus 0.001 is how do I want to do this? Let's see if this one is less than plus this. So this one should be positive, so we just give it a little bit of an error. I want to see, probably not this. Can we do Okay, I think we want that one there still, but yeah, I'm a little bit afraid of like the order of matrix multiplication is extremely important. And here, so this one is like it's two transforms in one. It's a rotation and a space transform. But I can't see this one being the problem. What I can see though is this one being the problem. So that the generated binormal is... Do I want to do generates tangent, normal, epsilon. Normalize. Like, I'm afraid that when we generate these, so let's say that we're generating this one here. Although okay, I think that's it. So I'm a little bit scared that this one gets generated like this for some of them, but generated like this for some of them. But yeah, since we're rotating this one, so for some we might get a wind direction that is this direction, and then we generate this one. So that's probably it. Can we do... We want to make... Okay, let's just test this. So I want to... Wonder if I should just do... if we do this, let's see. Float 3 by normal is equal to this, and then we do binormal x is equal to abs binormal x. Am I losing it? Let's see. And then finally binormal. If this is not it, I have no idea. Jesus. Okay. So it's not this. Now we're getting a similar, or actually now we're getting totally random again, right? So now it's not only a sign anymore. Okay. That was... Okay, so if it's not that... Or do we just need to... Okay, trying to brute force this. Okay, so if this is not the case for it, what is? Okay, so the best result, we get the best result if we just leave it be. Indeed, little rider, indeed. I really thought this one was the cause of it. It might still be, actually. But not in the way I think it is. Yeah, we might take a look at that later, Star Platinum. Let's see what this problem what causes this problem first. One sec. So it has to be this. So when we generate the coordinate system, some coordinate system gets this tangent and some gets this tangent, or binormal, or whatever you want to call it. It has to be. But how do I fix it? Maybe. What about... What about... Now I'm going crazy. Let's see here. We do wind direction, transform TS. I want to change transform TS again. So we don't want world to tangent. We only want tangent to world. So here, tangent to world. Okay, so listen to this. Let's try this one. We transform the wind direction in world space to tangent space, and we do it only by the tangent to world matrix. So now we have wind direction in tangent space, but it's not rotated, so we haven't randomly rotated it just yet. So then we create a wind rotation here. And then I wonder if I can do wind rotation TS is equal to multiply rotation or random rotation TS wind rotation TS. This is a random rotation in tangent space. This is the wind's rotation in tangent space. So we rotate this one to this one. Maybe needs to do it inverse. Oh, fuck, let's see what kind of result we get from this. And now we get totally random directions. We still get random directions if we don't have this one, right? Because we didn't really change anything. Okay, so what if we do multiply it the other way around? So the idea is to calculate the wind rotation and then rotate that one instead of rotating the, or yeah, so instead of rotating the wind direction, we rotate the wind rotation. It's messed up, but it's messed up and doesn't even work. What am I missing? There's some small piece of transform that is happening, which I'm not taking into account. Yeah, if we don't include the random rotation, so if we just do transform TS here, then we can see that each grass straw is rotating to its local rotation pretty much. So that is correct. Or its local, or its tangent pretty much. That's not how we want it to be. But this, pretty sure. So depending on how you generate this tangent slash binormal, if you rotate around it, it could be, if it's this one, it might be this direction. If it's this one, it might be this direction. And that's what I think is happening. That depending on the rotation around this axis for each grass straw, we're either generating this one or this one. And let's, can I test it? Wind direction. Okay, so I guess that the... Do we have lighting here? No, we don't. Okay, so I guess that the red ones swing in one direction and the black in another direction. That's my guess, and I really hope that's true. And it is, right? So red swings to the left. Nah, that's not true. Fuck, we have this one. Can I clean this data up a bit? So like no, it's not true. It's not true. So why, like, what is the... I'm having a hard time even seeing a pattern, like which grass straws move in one direction. Incredibly annoying. What if we do it... I really think the order for which we do it is that important, but what if we do generate binormal what if we do get the binormal of the wind direction in world space, so WS here instead, and then we transform it. How about that? Should lead to the same result, I think. Or actually, no. So now rotating it against... Okay. Regenerate tangent. Insane. What the fuck? Okay, so this works. Can I make... We're gonna improve the rotation of this as well, but... Okay, can I make any... Can I make this make sense? What happens if we have one here? Oh, this is gonna look so pretty. So pretty. So, doing this works, doing this does not. Generate tangent of wind direction XYZ. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm sorry, Dark Summon. I'm extremely sorry. What's up? How are you doing today? Okay, so wind direction. Okay, I don't know. So this doesn't work. This works. So let's see what we do here. Wind direction. We first transform it into tangent space. Then we generate a binormal. Ooh, could it be? Let's see. I don't think this is it, but let's see. So now we're back at grass that refuses to behave. So we get an effect like this, back and forth. But if we do... Okay, still the same problem. I want to get to the bottom of this. I don't know if I want to do it now, but... Oh, thank you. You had my heart pumping there for a sec, Dark Summon. Let's see here. And the wind strength is a noise texture, so it will go up. Yeah. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. But yes, you're correct, Star Platinum. We're gonna make this shader take a texture for the wind noise, so to speak, but we're gonna base that noise texture on a weather system in the future. I think a very simple weather system. Okay, so let's take a look at this again. I just want to see so this works again. And then we can do strength here. Oh, wind direction, I mean strength. Okay. So generating tangent here. What the fuck? I don't know. So basically what we're doing is we take this wind direction and we cross it with float up, yes. Then we get the tangent. Okay, so that's in world space. And then, so this is in world space, even though the name doesn't suggest it. So let's do, I want to make this clear because I'm Definitely not understanding this. Wind direction by normal in world space, wind direction by normal in tangent space. So we generate the tangent. In world space this makes so much sense. Then we transform it and rotate it, and that works. Jesus. But why? I don't know. Star Platinum, what do you think of Linux? I like it. But it's been a while since I used it. And enjoy that dinner. And thank you for stopping by, as always. Okay, so now we're going to improve how it looks. Right now we're bending the whole grass straw. We want to do something similar like this. So we want to bend it less towards the bottom and more towards the top. And it's as easy as doing this, I think. Oh yeah. So now we get something like this instead. Although so grass bend bounce 0.3, very okay. I think I like this. So this is so nice. So if we take a look at some grass straws, so if we take a look at this one, the wind will push it more downwards, right? And then if we take a look at this grass straw, first it will pretty much straighten it up and then push it down the other way. Is this pretty? I think it is. I think this is how I want it. Although I'm a little bit, so having wind coming from the top, I don't know if it even works. Oh, look at this grass straw. So that's because we get a bend here, right? Oh, look at it. I think that looks good. And are we calculating the normals correctly? I think so. Are we? think we're calculating the normals correctly. Pretty sure. We want to do or this one looks very weird. Why are we getting... So if we don't have any wind... Whoa. I think it's pretty good, but I'm a little bit worried about these normals here. Would have hoped this one to be green here, I think. Or are we... Let's see here. Normal world space is facing... let's do it by... Let's remove the random rotation. Or actually, let's... Okay, let's see if we can get the wind normals to work. This, I'm a little bit worried about this. Why are we seeing... What you're saying about Glorious England, it was nothing I said, it was more how I said something, I think. Cooler SK, the grass twisting is going, it's moving forward. And Redstone was up, who gifted me a sub, by the way. I was just lurking yesterday. The one who gifted you a sub was Kershon, if that was, if I remember the correct way to pronounce it, but it was Kershon, Crusherson. Yeah, maybe Crusherson is the way to pronounce it. But yeah, very nice of him. Highly appreciated. Will do. Okay, so I might... I would like to see some other colors here, definitely. I don't think this is entirely correct. if I'm gonna be honest. But then again, am I tired again? I'm good. Had a little bit of a rough start today, but other than that, it's fine. How about you? And Coolers K, I wouldn't call England glorious based on what my British acquaintance was telling me about the state of affairs there at the moment. Intrigued, do tell. Yeah, it's called British sarcasm. That one I know from all the British TV I've been watching. I'm pretty good. Updated my game last night. Nice. No, nothing broke, I hope. Okay, right now I'm just outputting the world normal. Why, oh why are we getting... I thought we would be seeing green here on the top here. Right. Or am I misunderstanding something? Oh, yeah. Okay. 3 hours in. I shouldn't be making these mistakes. There we go. Okay, so that normal, the bend normal is okay. It's beautiful. 0.3, or actually let's put it at 0. What about the wind normal? Green. Oh my god. So beautiful. So beautiful. That's what we love to see. So let's remove that one. So now on, I'm just going to continue living my life under the assumption that the normal is being correctly calculated here. This one, note, get to the bottom of this. The difference between these two approaches. And let's do note like this. Okay, I do know the differences, but why is one working and why is not? Okay. So let's see if we can move this by time now. I don't know, something looks off with this grass, doesn't it? What have I done? Or actually, let's do... Oh yeah, something looks off because we don't have the random rotation. So we want to do 2 here. Oh, what did I use? We can do... Yeah, this is... There we go. There we go. And with the wind it looks like this right now. Okay. It looks okay. Okay, so let's add a noise texture which we scroll to make... let's do it like this for now. Let's see. Grass color, macro noise scale. Okay, so I want to feed the wind into the shader by a texture. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's do it as a... let's do it as a 3-dimensional vector. Wind strength, wind direction. Let's do... Oh, okay, so I'm thinking... Okay, depending on how heavy we want to do this shader, like when you do, and let's say that we go with some purling noise. We go with a purling noise to act as wind for 3 directions. Let's just do it and see. What I'm worried about is that we might want to add an additional texture as well, so we have 2 moving texture on top of each other to add. So you have macro wind effects and you have micro wind effects. So you get this little bit of a flicker of the grass straw. Could be done with sinus curves as well, I guess. Or we could actually do. So in the texture we have ABC. Let's see. Yeah, we have ABC. XYZ W. XYZ describes the strength and direction of the wind, while this one is just some additional data that adds some extra wobble. Maybe? We'll see. Let's do texture 2D wind texture. White, and for now let's go to, we have this ground here, ground component. Let's add, we have a gradient texture generator. We want to rename this one. (128.2). Grass color texture generator. Yeah. And then we do purling noise texture generator. And I think I want to change this one a bit when it comes to the implementations. We're going to do purling noise texture generator with height, origin scale, noise generation setup. We're going to do. What's up, Klaus? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Noise generation setup. I think we want one of each, or like this setup per channel when we generate this one. Is this gonna be weird? Yeah, it might be. Oh, fuck, I think this is gonna look so good if we can get this animation, like animating wind going. Noise generation setup. Can I do this in a nice way? We can do it like this, I think. Can you do, first of all, can you do pixels, I, noise texture width plus J? Can you do plus R is equal to 0.5? F. I don't want to initialize it. I just want to change it. But you can do it like this. Okay. Great. Let's worry about cleaning it up later on, or decisions. Can we do private class here? What's up, Cynic? How are you doing? And thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm all good. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. Has the workload gone down these days? Pretty good as well. It's been still working on the grass shader. It's been, how should I put it? It has been a battle. Let's put it that way. Yes, for sure, almost too low now. Oh, never happy. But yeah, I agree. Hard to find a balance, indeed. Oh, okay, let's do... Where do I want to put it? Private class Perlin noise channel. Perlin noise. Coordinates. Perlin noise coordinates. System.serializable, and then we do these two. Oops. Origin. And scale. And then we want to do public, or actually, yeah. Fuck, I wanna do this, but if we're, I can't remember exactly what this is named in C#, but if we do it like this, I think this one should be a capital X, but that feels weird. So public float X. Are you really intent? No. This is... We're not gonna grab it more than once, but this was just a quick way to make it work with... Like, when we altered the values of the noise texture in the editor, we want it to automatically update in the shader. And this was just the quickest way to do it. But no, this is definitely something we want to remove in the future. So good catch. We need to send in a float here as well. So let's do it like this then. Public float get X. I promise. Get X, and here we do float T. Maybe, or actually, fuck, I'm going back and forth here. Let's do. I was about to write float 2, but that doesn't exist here. So let's do vector 2. Get coordinates T, and I pretty much want to do this here. So return new vector 2. And we do this and this, but we do T here and T here. So if we rewrite this one using this one, we get private Perlin noise coordinates are coordinates, maybe. And here we just do, oh, actually, fuck, float X XT. What do I want to name this one? UV. UV. So like this, I think. And we do coordinates dot x and coordinates dot y. And then we want to clean this up as well. So, and we should also do Perlin noise coordinates. We do this into an array. Channel coordinates. And What do I want to do? Pixels I times noise texture width plus j is equal to color.white. Should be able to do it like this. And then what I want to do is for int. Oh, I've never done 3 nested for loops in a while. Or I've never done. It has been a while. So what is it? ij. The fuck is the? Which one is the third one you usually go to? ijk. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. K. Channel coordinates dot length. K plus plus. And then we get the coordinates. Yeah. And here we do channel coordinates K. Get these coordinates. So we remove it from here. And then we do float sample like this. And then we do, okay, so this is the big question. We do pixels. And here we do K is equal to sample, I think. And we need to double check this. Like right now we can define 5 of these and then we're fucked. Because color only has 4, so let's do if pixels, can we do this? Let's see, if pixels.length count, or is it always RGB? Color unity. Always 4. Always 4. Okay, let's do it like this then. Min of length and 4, right? Okay, so this should generate, if I've done it correctly, it should generate a texture with Perlin noise with like 4 different, or depending on how many channels you use, but with 1 Perlin noise per channel. Oh man, seeing those nested for loops triggers my PTSD when someone at my workplace introduced that and brought the game down to 3 FPS. It's probably the case here. Nah, but sometimes you know you need those nested for loops. They do the job. Not always, far from always, but sometimes. Did a lot of this stuff when I used to do like image analysis. Like looping through textures like this. Oh well. And then you want to do loop logic within as well. Okay, but let's see if we have some errors. Indeed they are. Wind texture generator. Oh, I would love to see this one. So let's do... I might have been a bit too quick when I hid this one in the inspector. So let's show it. And wind texture generator. I don't know, 256 times 256 might be not that much, or a bit too small, but and we don't do anything with it just yet. So let's see. I don't know. Origin is going to be 0, 0, 0. I don't even know what to put here, if I'm going to be honest. And we had a problem of getting this to repeat, but yeah, whatever. Scale 2, 4, 8, 16. I don't know. Let's just try something like this. Wind texture. One sec. What did we do here? Okay. So ground, what do we do here? Set texture in material. Yeah, we want to do this one. So if ground renderer doesn't exist, we get it. And then we do this. Noise texture. If texture is equal to... okay, so what we want to do instead is this, and put this one here, and then we do texture 2D. And wind texture. Oops. There we go. And there we have it. Looks pretty. With all the different channels overlapping each other and stuff like that. Okay, one sec. Yeah, I was about to call it a day today at 1, but I really want to get to the bottom of this wind stuff. Or maybe not the bottom, that one is far, far, far below, but I want to get it to work nicely. So let's go another hour, I think. Yeah, I think I can manage. Okay, so now we have the wind texture in the shader, so let's do some magic with it. Procedural grass. Okay, so we want to read. We want to read from the texture using position world space, I think. Or yeah, let's do it using position world space for now. And let's clean this one up by removing this one and this one, because we need to send in wind here as well. Transform, or actually wind direction, generate tangent. This, we can do this on the outside. We don't need to do this in here because okay, so here we take the wind direction and we generate a tangent to it, and here we just multiply that tangent with the transform matrix. So we can do this outside of this method, which means that instead of doing it twice, we just do it once. Or actually, no, instead of doing it 2 times grass subdivision times, we just do it once. I think that's nice. That's like objectively nice. It's probably optimized away anyway, but pretty sure we can do it that. So let's see, I want to try it first of all. Origin, bend with height, ground normal. Hell of a lot of arguments now, but let's see. Float 3, wind direction, TS. So wind direction in tangent space. Might want wind direction strength as well. We'll see. Although this is pretty much only used. Oh, this is not wind direction anymore. This is wind direction tangent. Let's rename this one later on as well. But so I wonder if this tangent, it might, yeah, it's probably only needed for bend type rotation, but I still want to bring it out. Yes. Wind direction tangent. Origin world space. wind direction tangent world space, wind direction tangent, wind direction tangent tangent space. Okay. And then we send this one into each of these. Ooh, actually. And the difference here being that this one, this is a variable. Now when I think about it, let's see. Okay, we have two approaches here. Let me show you what I mean. We're gonna read the texture right about here. So we want to do sample texture LOD again. And we do float 3. Yeah, let's go with 3. Direction. Sample texture 2. Wind texture. And position world space. So doing it like this means that every point of the grass straw, like every vertex making up the grass blade, is going to be affected by the same wind direction. So there's no difference between vertices of a grass straw, like each of them gets the same amount of wind. And that's probably fine, especially if you're working with grass blades that are low resolution, so maybe only consists of 6 or 8 vertices. But if you're working with grass blades that consist of 16, then you might want to go with another way. But for now, we're going to do it like this, and we might add the option, much like this, to affect each vertex of the grass blade. I don't know. I like to make it complicated for myself. So wind direction, we read it from the texture. Oops, we want one of these as well. So when we read a texture in the geometry shader or the vertex shader, we want to use this method, and it takes a level of detail. So by saying 0, we just take the full resolution texture. No MIP maps. And this should be it. I think we're taking the texture now. Okay. A lot of issues. 360. What was it? Control G. 360. Oh yeah. 374. What the fuck? Mull, no matching to parameter. So which line? Okay, let's fix this one first. 459. Undeclared identifier transform. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, thank you. Wind direction tangent world space. We want to transform this by transformation matrix, I think it was. Yes, I think so. We're still only working with one direction, it seems. Right. Or not. Okay. Wind strength. Yeah, we're still using wind strength in here. That's true. But wind direction. We'll read this one. XYZ. Okay, so it's actually getting the direction from the wind texture, but it seems to be the same for all of them, right? Or no, we can see a pattern here, but okay. Yeah, of course, when we are reading, when we're sampling the texture like this, it becomes a little bit weird. Definitely. How do we sample it here? Random color 1. Grass color macro noise scale. Okay, let's do one of those. Wind texture scale. Although maybe not the best terminology, because what I want to do here is position world space divided by, or we can do, that's true, wind texture scale times position world space. Should about do it, but we can also take this one and do XZ. We don't care about up and down. Should help it a bit, I think. Oh no. Okay. Oh, it looks wild. Wind strength. And then we can do wind texture scale. So 0.1. Wind strength. Okay, do we wanna pan this texture based on time now and play with it? I think so. And wind strength, I think we're gonna do, instead of using this one, we're gonna use W later on, but I think this might look pretty good. Pretty good. We can just do it like wind texture scale. But we also want to add a time here, and we want to add a time scale as well, I think. Pretty sure, but for now let's just do time. It's this, isn't it? Incorrect number of arguments to numeric type 459. Okay, but I guess it's here then. Did I forget? No. One value, one value. We have 4 here, generate tangent 2. It's this one, right? Float 2. Float 2. 1, 2. Is it because of this one? I want to check that. Shouldn't be. Fuck. Okay, I get it. Do I? Let's see. What did we have here? Wind, texture, scale, multiplied by this one, and then we do... I want to check time here. So maybe we need to do this. That's like the slowest wind ever seen. But I wonder, still looks a little bit off, to be honest. Wind strength. Okay, so this, what we're seeing here, is probably the texture not being repeatable. So we're getting from a small value to a big value, or we're getting a value change quickly. So that's the fault of the noise generation setup here, I think. But we want to do... we want to change the values of this one. So right now these values are going between 0 and 1. We want to make them go between -1 and 1, and we want to change the time scale as well. Yes, so a few things. Wind texture scale, wind time scale. I say leave it like that, looks like some critters lurking there. Yeah, that is true. Maybe a small little creature the player can catch. Here we go. Wind texture scale, wind time scale. So I'm also mentioned that this wind texture has the wind direction packed as a value between, so a vertex or a vector 3 or a vector 4 actually, where the values are between 0 and 1, and if we try to like make that into a wind direction, that means that we only have wind that is on the positive box of the coordinate system. So we have a wind direction that is only has a positive x, y, and z value at all times. So we want to, when we sample this one, we want to change it to -1 and 1. So from 0 to 1 to -1 and 1. And we do that easily by some simple mathematics. So what is it? Multiply by 2 and subtract by 1. right? So we multiply by 2, we go from 0 and 1 to 0 and 2, and then we do -1. So -1 to 1. So that was one thing. The other thing was we want to multiply this one by wind time scale. Like that. Better. Or looks like the grass is alive, you know? Looks disgusting. So if we disregard these parts, oh, okay, we can fix those. One sec. That's actually, that's not because of that's actually not because of that. Actually, are we still only getting wind in one? Almost looks like it. There's a lot of things one might fix here. What the fuck? It still looks like, yeah, if we change the wind strength, yes, indeed. The hat is static. But so I'm not really seeing what I want to see here. First of all, this. We want to get rid of that one. And we do that by doing something similar as to gradient texture generator. We did gradient evaluate, what do we do? Wrap mode clamp. Wrap mode clamp. Will that help with this one? Maybe not, we'll see. Why, oh why are we still moving in only one direction? What the hell is this? No, not wrap mode clamp. What the hell am I doing? We want to do wrap mode. What do we have? Once loop. I want to do loop, which is default, I think. But what is default? Wrap mode Unity. Actually, no, wrap mode texture wrap mode. Okay, yeah. So repeat, I think that's default. And unfortunately, I don't think this one is correctly it doesn't repeat seamlessly. So now the question is, why are we seeing these things? And I hope it has to do with math F Perlin noise Unity. I hope it has to do with this one. But I just want to try it. Could probably be something else as well. I wonder if it has to do with that it's not tileable. Oh yeah, so this one is value min max. Okay, that makes sense. Are we still seeing it? I don't think we are. Not as bad, at least. We are. What is that? Do we want to ignore? Whoa, 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 1 sec. Are we only working with... Okay, so we're only working with the Z for some reason. The other two has no effect on this one. Ooh, this one actually does. This one actually does what? Still looks weird as fuck though. Procedural grass. So what do we do? Wind direction, wind texture, sampler, wind texture UV, XYZ. Texture 2D with height K. Yeah, this generation works because we can see the difference it does here. So something is weird. Here we can see the non-repeatable side effect of it, that's for sure. But still, we're only like doing it in one direction. This is... Okay, so if we generate, I don't know, okay, first of all, let's do first of all, we change this one to black. So each channel is 0 by default, and then we add a serialized field float value multiplier, and that one is 0 by 0 by default. And then we take this value multiplier and we do, oh well, now it's more than coordinates, but whatever. Maybe we can even do Perlin noise coordinates, public float get Perlin noise. Get Perlin noise value float u float v. We do return oh no, and value multiplier get Perlin noise values. We do sample is equal to get Perlin noise value. Fuck it, let's also do value multiplier mathf clamp this one between 0 and 1. So then we can just do value multiply 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Wind texture is totally black. Why does it look... Oh, whoa. If this one is totally black, should we really get this? Something is not correct here. Plane 0, 0, wind strength. Okay. Okay. So this texture is totally black. Value of 0, 0, 0, 0. For all of them. So when we sample this one, wind texture, we get a value of, okay, we get a value of 0, which we multiply by 2, and then minus 1. So wind direction is minus 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus 1. Yeah, makes sense. So what happens if we set value multiply to 1 here? Let's do wind time scale to 0. .2. So right now we generate a wind value only on the X direction. Oh, do we need to normalize this or something? Yeah, we might actually get values way above what we want. That's true. But, so what worries me with this generation, so this is only a red channel. Why are we only seeing, I'm not seeing enough grass going the other direction. Okay, it's because, let's see here, when we wind direction, let's do normalize and see what we get. So X world is that way. Still doesn't make sense. Let's also no default bend. So now we only do wind bending. Trying to make this make sense in my head. Like, why is it just in one direction? Because it's pretty much just in one direction. So never negative. And if we do value multiplies 0 here, yeah, of course. Okay. And 1 on green channel doesn't do anything. I guess. What about this one? One. Pretty much not seeing any grass in this direction, right? Scale to 0.2. Yeah, I don't know. This is... I don't fully understand what's going on here with this wind texture we're generating and why we're seeing this kind of result. I was pretty sure this was going to be the easy part of this one. So let's do 0, 0, 0 to 1. So we get this texture right here. Let's go 10. Then we get this texture, and it's pure red. So it has a value in the red channel, not in the green, blue, or alpha channel. We can scale it. We want to go big, or do we want to go small? We want to go small, like this, or 5. Let's see. How on earth can a... So we're generating values into the red channel here. Values between 0 and 1. Okay. So the wind should be going in this direction. Or this one, because we changed it to be between -1 and 1. So we should be rotating the grass straws around this z-axis here. That's not at all what we're doing. This one is 0, this one is 0, so we only do it by this. X, Y, Z. We normalize it, so we should probably just see, with the current value in the wind texture, we should just see values between, or like it should be either 1 or -1 in X, but that's not what we're seeing at all, I don't think. Or maybe it is actually. So what if we don't normalize it? It feels like... This is something I expected to see. This direction. So now we do wind direction, just a pure 1 value in the X axis. So I was anticipating the grass being either like this or this, or somewhere in between, I guess. Since we normalize this one, do we actually normalize something like this? Not what we're currently seeing. Maybe creating this one in a weird way. It looks to be generated correctly right about here. So but okay, so doing wind direction here gives the correct result. Using the wind direction from the texture read here does not. Wind texture UV. Am I fucking this up? Position world space. That's how we want to read it. And wind time scale and time. So we just offset the positions, like the UVs when we read the texture. Should be a problem. This shouldn't be a problem. What if we do .r float 3 0 0. So now we read from the texture, but we only read the red channel. This is more like it. Although of course. Okay. At least it makes a little bit more sense. So what's happening is we only generate the red channel, which means that the green channel and the Z channel will be 0, which means that they will actually have a value of -1 in the end. So I guess we could do this, and then we do wind direction dot x is equal to wind direction dot x times 2 minus 1. Okay. Still looks like shit. So we have, yeah, we're pretty much just going 1 to -1 instantly. Why is that? Oh yeah, we normalize. Yeah, okay. There's a lot to unpack here, but I think it's not. It shouldn't be that hard. But unfortunately, I won't be able to do it today because I gotta run. But still great progress today. Implemented part of the wind system, and we did it the hard way with rotation-based bending and with a 3-dimensional wind vector. Although we'll see how that one works. Thank you, Cypher, appreciate it. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow, and have a great rest of the day. Peace.